daycare fraud is then stealing from other citizens to take money, whereas you reducing your tax liabilities, you reducing the amount of money taken from you.
Yeah, but if you steal from the pool of government funds, you're basically like taking back what was taken from you if you're a taxpayer, right?
Yeah,
That's
but
a huge if. None of these people are taxpayers, net
yeah,
taxpayers.
and that's the difference too, right? Like it, a lot of these fraudulent cases, their income is everything they're taking from that, like versus a guy who's cutting his taxes from 30% of his income down to 25 because he found something he can apply
But what
for.
about me? For example, I'm paying 44% of my income in tax. Is it okay if I start a fake daycare?
You should find out so Dave
No,
can deport you.
You have to come to America, then yeah.
no, like
I'm pretty sure
it's
it's
never
okay in
okay.
Canada.
It's never okay to do fraud, right?
Even if you're getting back what they took from you.
Yeah, I don't think it's ideal. Yeah, no, I don't.
Okay, but
But like,
here's the
I
whole-
I also think it's okay to refuse to pay them. It's just not nice what's going to happen to you if you do that.
right,
But
okay.
like morally, it's okay to me if you're like, I work cash, so I don't have to pay them anything. Like I don't have a problem with somebody doing that.
So I
But
accept, but my only issue is then this whole hay farm thing is just crumbles. The whole argument crumbles because that's the same thing. If he's
why?
fair and he's reducing how much he owes, right? But it's the same concept. It's like, okay, you're a taxpayer, but you're taking back what through some legal loophole. Why not?
You're not taking it back. You're building walls so they don't take as much.
Yep,
That's different.
but we have to be more results oriented, Dave. You're focusing on the how. I'm focusing more on the what.
Yeah, because the how is cultural.
Yeah, but the what is financial.
Yeah, but the cultural matters more than the financial. Actually,
That's why I don't like countryside
like
people, man.
I would rather be poor and live in the Canada I grew up in than rich and live in fucking India.
Yeah,
So I
it's
don't
like
care what it costs me. Real wealth is having what you want. Like,
But I want my
yeah,
daycare.
Dave, don't get triggered. He's clearly just doing a British hodl bullshit conversation.
Yeah, I actually agree with British Shuttle on that one. Look, Dave, your kids aren't living in the Canada they were born in, right? Like, for
I
you,
know that. And
yeah,
that's always been the case for every group of people.
yeah.
But it, like, culturally, we're going to get a shift bigger than we've ever had. We already have had a bigger shift than we've ever seen before. And I don't like it. I'm not denying its existence. I'm not like
But think about
trying to support it. I'm just saying I don't like it. I wish I could end it.
Dave, think about how good it is for the Indians, though. How much better it is for their life.
Yeah, I don't blame a lot of them for doing it. I blame us for welcoming it.
Have you been?
You
Have you
know?
seen Brampton after all?
No, I never.
It's
I
better.
don't go to Brand.
Have you ever seen Bombay? It's a big step up.
You should see No, I don't think it is because they're all Sikhs, the turban heads. They're all the Khalistanis in Brampton, and they're like smashing each other's cars and screaming, and like they put like 5 flags on one pickup. Well, they have 100 pickups, but each pickup has like 5 flags, and they're honking all the place, and it's just this wild.
It's my kind of
Have
nigger.
you been there?
I've seen it.
Like online, or have you been
No,
there?
I've seen that shit online, but I've actually been there. I've seen how it's like. Yeah, they're all in.
Yeah, sometimes I wonder how true it is because like I know how the internet can work, right? Like you'll find a
You should
couple
go. You
videos
should,
and keep recirculating them.
bro. Take the
But
kids and the wife and go to a pizza place in Brampton.
I am not gonna do that.
Go to an Indian food place.
Oh,
I'm
but
not gonna do that
they
either.
took over the pizzas. You know, shit is fucked up.
I heard you can just go to Tim Hortons and there'll be a lot of Indians there working there too.
Yeah, but that's everywhere. That's even here in Montreal.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I mean, it's great for my race, not so great for the white race.
They lit. Well, depends. I actually think what's best for your race is the white race succeeding. So, um, yeah, I don't know that it's that great for your race.
He just called you
It's it's great for some of your individuals, but not
he just called you an N-word.
temporarily.
He said you're dependent on him.
Yeah, they don't know how to build a society. Look at theirs.
Okay, Dev, can we agree that the cup isn't half empty or half full? It's just simply twice the size it should.
Um, I don't know if I can agree on that, but like, yeah. So this is a problem too. Like your government tells you it's so important that your GDP goes up and you keep growing and blah blah blah, and it's like I don't think it is. Like I think it's okay that our country shrinks a bit. Things get cheaper, whatever. Things get hard. You get a recession. That's okay. You don't have to ship in people to prevent that
You know what's
because
also
these
something
people
they
are not
never measure, Dave,
compatible.
is yeah, exactly. Literally the level of trust in a society. It's like, would you
Yeah,
take a 2% greater GDP this year or a 20% greater trust in your society this year?
exactly. Exactly. And it's like the only thing that they measure in is GDP. And it's like we're all over here being like, fuck
But
off.
you're looking at things as if they work in isolation. Like, what if I tell you a higher
No,
GDP?
they are looking at things as if they work in isolation because
Yeah.
they're only measuring GDP.
No, we look at GDP per capita, and Canada is eating shit. It's actually not doing good.
Yeah, but that's their reasoning, right? Is that they have to try to get that up. But they don't realize that they're destroying our country and
No, no,
But
culture.
you,
they're taking it down.
Dave, you know why they have to get it up? Because they work in government and tax basis is how they get paid. And so it's literally just
Yep.
them needing to make the number go up so they can keep getting paid, not because it's actually in any way better for the government.
No, man,
Yeah.
look,
And
man.
also, if they want to borrow more, they have to have more people to borrow against. Like,
Bro, I'm actually
it's
working on this, so I can tell you exactly how they're thinking. And it's,
How are you working on this?
or I did work on a lot of immigration policy stuff. Um,
Well, I don't even.
the
Could
way
you
that,
be more vague?
I mean, no, actually, yeah, I can be more vague, but I don't want to give more details, exact details. All I can tell, I know. Look, man, a lot of people are leaving Canada. Dave, you can, if you want, you can check it on your free time. Uh, the most successful immigrants are leaving Canada. So what's happening is we want to get 2 times as many as we actually desire, because we know half of them will end up leaving, and that's kind of how it's going. And what's happening is the good immigrants are leaving, the bad ones are remaining, and it's just not,
Not kick
it's
out
not
the
working
bad
out.
one.
Yeah, but that's why you get a lot of immigrants, like much
No, you
more
just
than you
kick
can
out the
handle.
bad ones. It's like Jack Ma, like the bottom 10% every year.
How are you
Not
gonna do that?
Jack Shaw. What was the GE guy?
How are you gonna do that?
Jack Welch. Jack Welch. Jack Welch.
But how are you gonna do that?
Well, you know how the word temper. I don't know how Canada works, but in America, the word temporary. Some people get this fixation that it means forever. You give
So yeah,
them a
yeah.
temporary
So
visa.
that's the thing. So that's the thing. So well, Canadians fucked up. They just simply don't know how to vote. And so what happened is they basically need immigrants. And so what they did is they said, okay, you can get your temporary visa and you can turn it into a permanent one if you
Yeah,
come
unless
study.
you're a loser. Unless you're a loser, and then if you make under 100K a year, you're a loser, and then you go back home.
But that
You
that
make over
wasn't how
100K
it was.
a year, you're not a loser, and you get to stay.
It was simply if you come study, then you can turn it into a permanent thing. And
If you're
so,
here to, if you're in Canada, well, if you're in America to study, you're a loser. If you're in Canada to study, you're a loser. If you make less than 100K a year, you're a loser.
well, that's, I mean, that's your perspective, but that's not how the policy was, right?
I know it sounds wrong. If you make less than 100K, you're a loser. Now a country is allowed to have losers. If you're born here, you're not, like you have a God given right to be a loser in the country you were born in. But the idea that a foreigner should come here and be a loser here rather than a loser at home is ridiculous.
That's
They
that's
they don't want
that's basically
they
the
don't,
American system. How they're transitioning it here. They're trying to
who's gonna
increase
do
the.
the stupid jobs? We
They're
barely,
increasing the
there's no
cap.
children here.
The losers in America, or the losers in Canada, there are a ton of losers in Canada for sure. I can tell you that.
Yeah, but we need losers, man. Who's, the
I
average, like,
yeah,
guarantee you,
we
you have
don't
enough
need
at home.
more losers. We don't need more losers, my guy.
well, who's gonna do your McDonald's?
There's lots of people that are glad to.
Dude,
Really?
believe it or not, you don't need a 35-year-old Pakistani to work at McDonald's. You can get a 16-year-old working there for 2 months.
Yeah,
You
but we
might
don't have
you
many.
might not remember life here 30 years ago because you weren't born, but it was all white people working at McDonald's, my guy. It's
Yeah,
not something that's impossible for our losers to do.
but you used to have
Now
children.
they just sit at home and get welfare.
Yes, because now the average person doesn't even have a child.
No,
There-
because what
There's no 16. There's no enough 16-year-olds to feed hamburgers to all the
it is
fucking
not
average
it is
age.
not the poor people who are not having children. The poor people are having lots of children. It
Bro,
is the wealthy people who are not.
can you just check the Canadian fertility rates very quick? They make no babies. We're almost as bad as Germany.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then
Because they keep
how does that?
shipping people in too. Like
What does that have
yeah.
to do with your fertility?
Well, because if
It
we
has a
It's the
lot to do
economic
with it.
capacity for
Yeah,
you to
like
afford
house
everything for
prices
your
will
kids now.
not go
You
down.
guys are
So young
coping.
people,
You blame immigrants for everything, including your own lack of children.
I blame my government.
yes,
Okay, I'm not blaming the immigrants. I told you, I understand for them it's a better opportunity. Why not take it?
no, I agree
I'm
with you.
saying
It's your government.
we should not take, we should not do that.
Yes, I
We should
agree.
not do that. We should
But
allow things to come down in price so that people, it's not so
100%,
expensive for people to have families.
100%. Well, you need to drop socialism. 100%.
Yes, we need to drop
Okay,
socialism. There's
but
a
so,
lot of problems.
but who voted for socialism? Is it the immigrant or
Oh,
you guys?
no, well, I think we started that train and they are exacerbating it. But,
Yeah, no, but like play stupid
but
games.
like, yeah, no, I know. It was our fault. I will admit that. Like, we need to be better.
Build back better.
No, but the boomers were the fucking worst for this. The boomers destroyed like our countries to a certain degree
I don't think
because
it was
they
their fault.
really, oh yeah, they really believed in the systems.
Yeah,
They
it was
didn't
imposed.
approach it with enough skepticism. So like they said, "Oh, we're gonna do public health care in Canada," and the boomers were like, "Yeah, yeah, that's fair. Everybody will get health care." And then they said, "We're gonna have public universities. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do that." And it just the boomers wanted all that shit.
Yeah, I feel like it was imposed.
Employment insurance, right? Like all that stuff was all boomer shit.
I don't know, man. I think people like take away from the boomers so much, man. I don't think they're as bad as people make them seem.
They're pretty bad, my guy. Talk to them.
Yeah, I agree with
No,
you.
They're
I know
all
they're bad.
commies.
Like at least okay, Xers made no children, so whose fault is that?
I don't know what the stats are on that or whatever, but like Xers have their problems too, I'm sure. But I think the boomers took what was good and made it bad for everyone following.
I would agree. I just think that things were imposed on them, man, by the whole after World War II shit. And
Imposed, they voted and cheered for it because they're a bunch of commies. Like actually,
Dude, they
they're
didn't
very
just cheer for it,
socialist.
Dave. They didn't just cheer for it. You were a shitty person if you didn't agree with them.
that sounds more like millennials to me, man.
No, no, millennials haven't caused change.
Yeah, but millennials are the
Not
ones.
yet.
Oh, they're the woke ones, man. It's
The
not.
boomers still hold the reins. They're not handing it over. Don't
Yeah,
forget the boomers outnumber everybody too, right? So like,
in Canada, yeah. But tell me that if you were a boomer, would you hand over everything to your like faggot son
Hell
who's like
no.
wearing exactly?
no, I wouldn't have created a faggot son either though. Like a lot of them like destroyed the society they grew up in so that they could have their day in the sun. Boomers are the most entitled generation.
Bro,
So
everything
fast.
I say about boomers, I think of millennials, man, and like half the zoomers.
I think a lot of the millennials do have the attitude of the boomers because they were raised by them and taught by them that that is good. But I think a lot more millennials realize the problem, and I think that the generations coming up are going to realize it even more. It's going to be impossible to deny. Like I'm not saying like every other generation is perfect, but boomers are the ones that made the transition.
Okay, so what do you think about euthanasia for the elderly? Because you can't complain about the boomers and then reject the.
I'll tell you this, okay? It, this is my view on euthanasia. I understand the desire for people to do it. Go ahead. But the second you make something like that legal and that the government does it, you create an industry around it that then lobbies for more and growth. And I think that is a terrifying thing and that we should not have the government involved in that. Just like 300 years ago, people aborted their children all the time, but they did it themselves in private and nobody really went after them. But as soon as you make abortion legal, all of a sudden there's a pile of money tied to that industry, and lobbyists come out, and I think it is bad for your society. So I think that you should stay away from killing.
Yeah, but like you have to also understand how things are on the ground. Like you've been aborting your kids for so long to the point where you only have elderly people, and now you need
Yeah,
inverse.
it's a problem, right?
Yeah, so now we need to weed out the elderly. Like that's the
There are times weeding them out. We don't need to do that
like if you can.
unless they're saying like we go to a war. Like, what are you talking about?
I'm just telling you how the government's thinking about it. So if you import immigrants, these are
The
people that
government isn't thinking about it. It's a whole bunch of individuals thinking about what they should do in the government.
Listen to what Rabbi is suggesting. He's suggesting
that is what the government.
Rabbi is suggesting bring in more immigrants and then kill the old white boomers. Don't you see?
That's what the government is
It's genocide.
doing.
Yeah,
That's literally what the
I
government is
know
doing.
that's what they're doing. I don't like
Because
it.
if you import immigrants, these guys are tax paying on day one. You
The
don't have to
immigrants will never
go
sign
through the
up for
entire
the
school
maid.
system.
Immigrants will never sign up for the maid program.
No, but they don't mind killing the local elderly.
Yeah,
These
they'll
aren't.
sign up to
But
kill,
guess what?
not to
Their
be killed.
children will sign them up when they're older and they won't even see it coming.
Well, that's why we need to fuck off. That's why I need to become a non-resident as soon as. Yeah, it's just what it is. You go to Dubai, go with the British Shuttle.
Yeah. You see how I can think of you guys as parasites?
But yeah, but you're not giving me an option. You're giving me zero option, bro. Like
What do you
you
mean?
have to understand. You have to understand how the immigrant thinks. Like, okay, I come here, right, and then I'm trying to help you, but you reject my help me for being a foreigner. I'm like, okay, then
How are
adios.
you trying to help?
I'm trying to tell you how. Well, I'm telling you why your government
He's
does.
telling you to kill people. Why don't you kill more babies and kill more white people and import more illegals?
No, I don't think you should abort
Help.
babies.
That's he's helping, Dave.
I don't think you should abort babies, but I do think you're at a point where you need to abort the elderly. Like what? The median age is 42, 43. Is that the median?
You
I
have to
think
make a new name for it instead of abort the elderly. It has to be called
euthanasia
come,
for the elderly. That's what the
coming
guy.
home
That's
or
what
homecoming.
Trudeau.
Yeah, that's what they're trying to do with
But
maid.
Trudeau
To have a
wasn't that who
nice.
started. Trudeau was really like trying to. There's a reason why he's trying to push that. That's
Here,
all.
if you want a pussy Trudeau word, how about compassionate sunsets?
Oh,
Yeah,
is that real?
that's a
We
good
need
one.
more compassionate sunsets.
Well,
I
have you
like
seen
it.
the have, have you seen the commercial for like euthanasia? Have you seen it? The Canadian commercial telling you it takes courage to suicide and shit like
No,
that.
I haven't. But
Oh,
I
bro.
also don't care to, my guy. Like,
Oh, bro, you need to watch it.
it's fucking all bullshit.
They
Why
basically
don't you want to watch it, Dave? That's your future.
it's your present. They're already
Not
doing it.
my future.
No, it
Yeah.
is. They're already doing it in British Columbia, where if you have depression, then we can euthanize you. It's okay.
Yeah. No, I know. In
But that's not.
2026, I think this year they're going to make it so that, yeah, you don't even need to be sick. You just can be depressed.
Jeez.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah,
You know why? Because like when you have a socialist system, you can't afford having a huge chunk of and be
for
dependent.
sure. Exactly.
Exactly. So you either
But
drop.
at the same socialism creates dependency, so it's like a fucking big trap of murdering people.
So
Exactly.
here's the thing, though, Rab. You can get rid of the dependents. You don't have to kill the people who are like. If you get rid of every dependent illegal or foreigner, then you solve the problem that way.
They're not that
For
many.
every old Canadian who lived in Canada for 70 years, if you got rid of someone who was in Canada for less than 10, You would solve the problem immediately.
Look,
Yeah.
At least
I know
in
from
America, the problem is that the average immigrant
Well,
is not
I don't know. I
dependent.
don't know if you could solve the problem without eliminating some of the social benefits, Mohan.
no,
And that's
No.
that.
My point, Dave, is that you're eliminating the people who are drawing down on the benefits. So if you could choose between an illegal or a recent immigrant, whatever the fuck you guys
but we
call them
don't
there,
have those. We don't have those. Like you're
A
American.
recent immigrant. If you could choose between a recent immigrant drawing down
who's
and
drawing
an
down on
old,
social services or a 70-year-old drawing down on social services, choose the people who've lived in your country for 50 years.
yeah,
But the recent immigrants aren't. Bro, you've never been to Canada, have you?
I have no intention of ever going.
Right. If you go, you'll find out. Most immigrants came within the last 5 years, and they're all pretty rich. There's no illegal immigrant issue like in the U.S. The
they're all
I
pretty rich.
there aren't.
Rabbi, what are you talking
Even
about?
in
There's a student program that people from India have taken advantage of. Like it's a well-known
this
fact.
In
eating some of the
Canada,
food. Yeah, they ate the food for free. The viral thing.
they came. No, these guys. Okay, the Indian students, man, they didn't do anything wrong. It's just that the
I'm
rules
not
changed.
saying they didn't do anything wrong, but it's the policies that led to the influx of Indians that
Yeah.
don't really have anything to do here.
Do you know why? That's because your government. Okay, so the biggest.
why is it when you talk about Canada, you say your government instead of our government? I thought you were pretending you're Canadian.
No,
No,
he's one of these guys that comes into a country but doesn't like own it,
You,
but
you
takes
I
don't even
advantage
you
of it.
don't even pretend that you pretend you're Canadian and then don't even talk
I
about it
never
like
said
it's
I'm
your own.
Canadian. I never said I'm an immigrant.
I don't understand how you can engage in political activism in Canada and pretend it's your country, and then you can't even bother in your own sentences to say the word "our" when discussing the
He's an
country you're
immigrant.
trying
He's
to
an
politically
immigrant.
change.
Look, bro, all emotions on one side, all the like actual evidence on the other.
Because
Like
he's not logically consistent. That's
you're
why.
coming from an emotional place. I never said these things. At the same time, I just care about the numbers. The numbers tell you a very clear story. Is that the students were primarily Chinese and then
The
Indian,
numbers don't tell the
and
whole
then
story. Everybody knows
it does.
that there's lies, there's damn lies, and then there's statistics,
But
Rabbi,
your
right?
government
Like,
just
switched
walk
up.
outside. Your eyes won't lie to you.
Your
Like
government stopped accepting Chinese students and instead
all
accepted.
the immigrants are rich that are working at Tim Hortons. Yeah, okay.
No, these are the Indians who came with falsified freaking certificates, which the government of India told you not to accept, yet your government accepted because you don't know how to vote. That's a you problem. See,
Yeah.
that's my issue here. Okay,
You
the
think voting
Chinese were the
fixes
primary
that? Yeah,
students,
okay.
bro.
Rabbi, the problem is you always want to be right, so you talk in
Yeah.
circles.
How,
Like, have you ever thought
who
about
the
the fact that people didn't vote for that, but the people they put in power did it because of their greed and they
you,
betrayed the people that voted for them?
bro? You put Trudeau since fucking 2015, man. Come on.
What, who's you? Who's you?
Oh, I mean the Canadian population in general. Of course, it's not every.
Okay, so you too.
No, I wasn't even
You're
there,
a part of the Canadian population in general, so it was you too.
bro. I came in 2019 and I never voted.
Okay, but there's lots of kids that are growing up now here that never voted for him either. So when you say you got to be specific. The
Yeah, so I'm
people that
saying
voted
exactly
for
those
Trudeau
kids.
put in a
Those,
guy who then betrayed what they thought they were getting. Because don't act like people are aware of everything that's going on.
but they kept
Most
They
voting.
people
are
are
aware.
retarded,
They
right?
threw gravel on
Most
Trudeau's back.
They
Everyone's
kept
well,
aware.
that
voting for
they
him.
so some people are aware, but the majority of Canadians have no fucking clue what's going on. They just literally are sheep.
Well,
Like that is how they
that's
live.
another you
But that's
problem.
what happens.
Yeah,
That's what
but
happens when you're a sheep. A wolf comes and devours you.
exactly. And you don't blame the sheep when the wolf comes and devours them. You say the wolf devoured them and he tricked them, and that we should prevent wolves from coming in.
But who's we? If we are sheep, but who is we?
You remember what
Okay,
Andrew
listen.
tweets about
I,
inferior
I, I got
cultures?
a
He
bit of
says
an
you'll
issue
never.
here. Andrew just messaged me, Rabbi. He can't see the room because it in here. I'm gonna move you down, all right?
No, I'll just leave because he's gonna kick me out. Well,
Okay.
it's been nice talking to you. I'll see you later.
All right, see you, Rabbi.
Dude, I'm honestly glad to hear that Andrew would kick him because I was determining whether or not I wanted to block him or not because he's just such a bad faith actor in
Yeah.
conversation.
Back to the
Yeah.
maid thing.
I
I
think he's
plugged a
pretty
bunch of
sharp.
the.
I think he's pretty sharp. I think you guys are emotional, really being sissies about
Did
it.
I say he was unintelligent? I said he's a bad
I'm
faith
going to
actor.
block him. I'm going to block him. His bad faith. What do you think? He's an agent for somebody? What bad faith actor?
I
Just,
first of all
just
haven't blocked him. I said I was thinking about it, and second of all, he's just a disgusting, shitty human being. That's what I meant by that.
That's your own weakness. That's all it is.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. He is a disgusting human being.
I told people can think people are shitty. It's like pretty legitimate. When a guy
Andrew,
says he
I was
doesn't care,
complimenting your fortitude on seeing Rabbi feared you, so he left the room, and I want to thank you for that because I was not having a good time in his presence.
Oh, that asshole. Why you guys mod him?
I don't know who did. I came in and he was up. But yeah, we don't have to keep up with that conversation, I guess. It's pointless.
He was goading you. It was you guys were just talking in circles, and he was trying to say the most incendiary thing to goad you further.
He tries to sun people a lot. Like,
Well, he's doing what the government does. Just gaslighting you as if it's not their fault.
Well,
Like
don't mod him then.
I,
Kick him out.
my guess is that someone didn't mod him. Maybe he was like the first person in the room, and then if you leave for a second, it automatically mods the other person. Could have been something like that.
I don't know.
Didn't he say
You guys are
not
pretty.
even a rabbi and not even
He was
Jewish?
he
Didn't
was
he
in
say
the
Yeah,
that,
room
or
at
was that
like
also?
have you ever
6:20.
heard
He's
of a troll?
Jordanian. He's Jordanian.
He said he's Jordanian.
Which
I
means
don't know.
what? That's not a religion.
He's
So
Eastern Orthodox.
yeah, so he's not even Jewish and he's not even a rabbi. So everything he does is a troll.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
a troll.
Okay.
That's all.
You guys are such sissies. You block people if you just don't agree with them a little bit. Like JC, right? You
No,
got me
that's not
blocked.
true.
JC's got me blocked because why? I played the pro and con about Bitcoin 3 months ago.
JC?
Someone's got me blocked. I can't see the room unless it's I'm the first one in.
dude, JC's on the stage.
Either JC or Andrew. Someone's got me blocked.
Andrew's on the
Jason,
stage too.
he's
Yeah, I know
always
they're
in
on the
room.
stage. I was on the stage first. Do you not understand how
Okay,
Clubhouse works?
listen. I understand some people in this room block a little bit easier than I would. I don't always like it either, but like it's not
Yeah,
it's not a problem.
it just goes to show.
We're one of the few rooms that have stuck around for
Yeah,
4 or
you're a
5
good room.
years.
It's a good room.
And and
It just
and
has
and
a
part of
few.
that is that we could bet, right? And
Yeah.
we don't let endless trolling happen. So I think like it served a purpose
Yeah.
too. Like
Dave, I plugged in some of the numbers from MAID, and I asked Rock to like take into consideration leniencies they're gonna allow in the coming years. By 2030, it said something like 10% of all deaths in Canada are gonna run through MAID.
it's already one of the leading causes of death.
Mar,
Like
it's gonna get
it's not
crazier
just suicide. It's like the MAID program will
Yeah.
account for 10%
because
of deaths by 2030.
and Mar, it's even crazier than that because they've been regularly discussing. They keep trying to get it passed, and eventually they will. A designation called mature minor, which is like the most pedo shit I've ever heard. And a mature minor is when the government determines that you are of sound mind to be considered an adult, and then allow you to commit suicide. So they're
Oh,
trying to
they've
allow.
already inched towards that from like for letting them chop their dicks off.
They're gonna do that with without parental consent. So it's just like you have a 12-year-old, like a fucking 12-year-old girl who's like upset and I'm just he's just fucking going through puberty. She can in the future be designated a mature minor, be granted autonomy, and then kill herself all without a conversation, even with her parents.
Yeah, it's the same with the trans shit. The schools will try and like talk to the kid about it, but they don't have to legally let the parents know that they're thinking of transitioning. It's wild.
It's also in Canada. I don't know Canada, but I'm assuming this is the case. When you say transitioning, you're not saying like they just put on different clothes and they say, "Call me a
No,
boy."
no, no,
You
no,
mean they're
no. I'm
taking
talking about
chemical
the full.
castration medication? Yeah, 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 yeah.
They can't chop their dick off until they're 18, but they can do
Yeah.
everything else.
Yeah, it's like the idea that your child can chemically castrate themselves without the adults being made aware is insane. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, it's sick. That's actually like I would call that demonic.
Hmm? Oh boy. Mara, are you Canadian?
Yeah,
Oh, okay, yeah. It's weird though, dude. Like, I'm coming at this from an American perspective. So obviously, I can't really talk too much about Canadian politics intelligently. But it's just so weird for someone to be like, "I engage in political activism. I am a countryman," and then never say "our" when discussing the country that they're claiming to be a countryman of, like
yeah,
our
but
country, what
what's
we want to do.
motivating that is like that guy for some reason thinks that he could run shit, and so he always like distances himself from
He's
things.
like, "Your country, your country." It's like,
Yeah,
aren't you a fucking immigrant? Isn't this our country? Like, what do you?
yeah,
I don't.
oh yeah. But that's how a lot of people treat Canada. They way more than the States. Canada's like an international hotel for everybody that immigrates. And I'm even
Dude,
talking about like my dad and my mom's generation, like who came from Italy. Like
so like
it's the
in
same kind of
America,
thing.
it's so
They'll put up an
culturally.
Italian flag on their house without a Canadian flag, and it's just like
Mhm.
very weird, very odd.
So like in America, like I've never heard anyone say your country rather than our country. Like even illegals immediately say our country
Yeah,
because it's like, wait, here unless you want to be a part of the, like, you know what I mean? It's so self invalidating.
yeah. No, to be honest, I don't even know what it means to be a Canadian, if I'm being honest. Like it's like truthfully, like I don't know. I don't know if you feel the same, Dave. I don't know if that's a different perspective coming from like being a first generation Canadian, but I really don't know what it means to be Canadian, except being a bootleg America.
Yeah, we've lost our identity a bit.
That's why it's time to be the 51st state. It's the best move.
I in middle school, I had a teacher who was Canadian, and he taught me this truth about Canada. He said, "Why is a cup of yogurt better than Canada?
Cup
Because a
of
cup of
yogurt?
yogurt has its own culture."
That's hilarious.
Lamar, did you grow up in Canada?
Yep. Born and raised.
Did you can I thank you and both blame your people for Kamala Harris because I heard that she grew up around your kind for quite some time. Like, what
Oh,
did
I didn't know
was she
that.
that way or did, oh yeah? So
Oh,
most people don't know
I
this.
think
I'm shocked it never came out.
she was in Montreal, right?
Her parents were tourists. They just gave birth to her in America in order to get the visa, and then she was like 5 or 6 with their university degrees. They moved to Canada. Kamala lived in Canada from like 5 to 17, and then she came to the States for college. So, like for all cultural purposes, like 5 to 18 is your entire formative years. She's culturally Canadian.
That's weird because she doesn't sound Canadian at all.
No, 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 because she when she went to college, she tried really hard because she wants to be a politician. So she did the whole like let me but she doesn't really sound like an American. She's this weird and that's why I think like she rubs everyone the wrong way because she kind of like she doesn't really have a culture. She's just when someone moves around way too much, they kind of just adopt too many cultures and then they don't resonate as true in any one of them.
Yeah. Yeah, she definitely gives off like a click, but except she's less smart.
Do you think you guys would like? I don't know. Do you think Canada will ever undavos itself?
Uh, you know, I've been consistently disappointed, especially COVID. I thought for sure we wouldn't vote Trudeau in um, after COVID started. I was
Hmm.
wrong, and then I thought for sure we're not going to vote another Liberal in after after the whole COVID thing passed over and I voted in Carney. So I really can't tell you. Doesn't look good though.
The like 4 or 5 million that you've let in the past 10 years, are they going to have the right to vote? And like, when does that kick in?
There was a recent adjustment to the citizenship rules. I forget. I won't even
Because
bother
like,
trying to explain it, but it's something like if you give birth, yeah, I don't know. It was something so crazy that it doesn't even seem real. It's like if you have a son or a daughter or something that was even born outside of the country, but they are a permanent resident for 2 or 3 years, they become a citizen, and then you by proxy become a citizen. I don't know if that was
uh,
just, I didn't look deeper than just a Instagram post, but
right.
who knows? I will say, though, the one thing that I'm proud of in Canada, even though it's gone a little bit too far, is just our health coverage. I think people do deserve, especially if they didn't do anything lifestyle wise to, you know, get an illness, like say if it's
Mhm.
genetic, just to have a basic standard of care.
Yeah, but like every home is socialist, right? Like if you, like no one charges their children to live in their home, but you're socialist in your own home because they're your children, right? You don't just let like someone from 8,000 miles away go into your home and then you put them before your own children. Like the reason why you give your children everything you give without for it is because they're your children. Like I've never heard a
I agree.
compelling argument for socialism with people who like it's this idea that resources are infinite. Like as a man, you pick your tribe and then you take care of them, and the idea that you can just make it really good for your kids and then let literally infinite numbers of people in your home, like everything breaks down. That's like you just can't do that.
Well, I don't know how any system would work differently in my case, but in my case, I have a genetic condition, and I go for monthly blood transfusions. I
Huh.
think in the States that would cost like $1,000 per bag.
No,
So I'm out
It
four
depends if
thousand dollars every
you would be
month.
covered under Medicaid when you were a child, and then as an adult, you'd have coverage as a disabled if you were disabled, or some other way.
yeah.
If you didn't have coverage, there are charity programs. So
Oh,
people,
so then that works.
it's still more expensive though. Canada's way better for you don't
Yeah,
have to deal
especially
with
for something
getting
like
into that.
that.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
we're headed that way. We're headed toward a Canadian system here soon. Or possibility, in my opinion.
Hmm.
You could see Trump already going after these insurance companies, saying and really, yeah, there's no more money in the system. Everyone's already paying
Yeah.
$2,000 a month
What
for
was
healthcare
Well,
coverage.
what was the
well,
news yesterday that he released? I didn't see it. Trump, the Trump healthcare plan, or
he said that he would give more information about it later. So he basically announced an announcement.
oh my god,
Um, but he was talking about taking the Medicaid allocation that goes to insurance companies on behalf of the people and basically giving it to an individualized health saving plan to each individual and then letting them pay down through that.
could you
So
imagine if there was a
effectively,
system where when you needed a Tylenol, it cost what a Tylenol cost rather than 1000x?
well, the other thing that's destroyed the system, like I think the best way to start is to repeal all like health insurance laws that got passed after
Agreed.
Hillary Clinton got involved, like
Agreed.
roll everything back to like 92. But one of the biggest things that fucked everything up is the cost plus accounting is just destroys everything. Are you familiar with this?
I don't think so.
So the way that healthcare works right now, Obama passed it with Obamacare. Insurance companies are only allowed to have a discrete profit margin. It's like 5%. Like they have a statutory obligation to the profit margin they're
But
allowed to have.
but
So
Mohan, real
the
quick,
only
isn't that just voodoo accounting? Because all of these insurance companies are nonprofits.
no. Well, just ignore the word nonprofit. Nonprofit companies make profit.
Insurance companies are all
So
for profit. They're not nonprofit.
Right, right.
yeah. But also ignore the word nonprofit. From a accounting standpoint, it's meaningless. Nonprofit means they don't pay taxes. It doesn't mean they don't make profits. Um, and but so you have a statutory limit to how much your profits can be, which is in the statutory limit. Everyone hits it. It's like 5% or some bullshit number. Literally, the only way for you to increase net profit in your company is to increase total revenue, right? So if you have 100,000 customers and they're paying 100 million in premiums, right, a year, you have, let's say you're making 5 million a year in net profit off of that. Literally the only way to increase your profit margin is if all of them increase the amount they were paying. There's no incentive for you to decrease costs. If you decrease costs, you actually decrease your profit, the amount of profit you generate that year. So if an insurance company said, "Hey, we figured out a cheaper way to do this," or you said, "Hey, our Tylenol is $10, not $10,000," the insurance company makes 10 times less money because they have a statutorily required profit margin that they're only allowed to charge. So the only way they make more money is by you paying more on insurance. And the only way you pay more on insurance is if costs balloon. So they have literally they have a literal opposite incentive to reduce costs. The only incentive they have is to increase costs.
So fuck the whole system. Burn it down.
Yeah.
Burn it the fuck down. Like my blood work. There's no reason that should have cost $1,800. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's what they
What
billed the
what's
insurance company.
what values
Standard.
did you get? Because I just did a bunch of blood work and I paid like $500.
I mean, it was just a standard. No, I'm not saying what I paid. I paid nothing. Maybe I paid thirty
Okay.
dollars. But looking at
Yeah.
what they billed, right? They billed like $1,800.
Oh, by the way, that's all a lie. So
Right.
what they bill the insurance company that gets negotiated down, that's actually just a number they show you for marketing purposes to pretend that they're doing their job.
Well, it's more than that, Mohan. That's the start of their negotiation, right? So that's how they can get
Yeah,
the
but that
Well,
500.
and
sticker number is more about
right.
like him thinking the insurance company paid 18. The
Yeah,
Or
yeah,
insurance
getting a
yeah.
company might end up
value.
paying $200 or
Yeah,
$300
yeah.
on
That's
that.
right.
Right.
Oh,
Right.
it's to
And
make
then,
you.
but you're going to be like, oh, I'm making a deal because otherwise I pay 1,800 this year and they paid 1,800 on
It's
my
making
bills,
you.
and it's like,
It's
no, bro,
How
Mohan.
about
like
It's like making you feel like you got your money's worth, right?
right?
yeah. If you ask anyone what's the out of pocket cost on this, the number goes down by like 60, 70%.
I find it interesting also there's a doctor's office my wife went to like 2 years ago for just a standard physical. They've been billing my insurance provider 40 cents a month for 2 years. I call the insurance provider and I'm like, what is this? And why is it occurring? And these retards are like, well, don't worry about it. You're not paying it. And I said, I get that, but I'm getting a statement in the mail every month saying someone's paying 40 cents. And I'd like to know why. Because when you're no longer my insurance provider, which will come at some point, they'll send me the fucking bills. So, like, I'd like to know what you're paying 40 cents a month for. This dumb broad couldn't even figure.
May have uncovered some massive insurance fraud right there. Because 40 cents is fucking,
Yeah, that
what is it?
reminds me
Office
of
Mate?
the Office Space movie where
Right,
you
Yeah,
just make a
Office
little
Mate.
right.
bit.
Yeah.
And the fact that the
Dude,
insurance company is like, don't worry about it, you're not paying for it, is the most asinine solution I've ever.
one of my friends, he was a managing director of corporate fraud at one of the advisory firms. Next time I see him, I'm going to bring this up to him and be like, dude, how much of a red flag is this for corporate fraud or not? Because he's found some huge, like,
I'll be right
they
back, girl.
all,
Hey, Zelda. Hey, Zelda. Stop, girl. Stop. Hey, girl. Hey, 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 hey. Stop, girl. Stop. We're going to go out. We're going out, girl. Hey, Zelda. Stop, girl.
Stop,
you okay there,
Zelda.
Green?
Yes,
Zelda, you'll
sir.
get your breakfast
No,
later.
sir. Ain't no fucking crying on my fucking shoulder. $100 taking on like the texture. Diamonds in my ring, money like a wrestler. Took the way the good it was.
What is all that?
Just
Zelda.
yeah, Green, we need to know if Zelda's okay.
Not anymore. Shipping her off
Oh,
to
God.
shipping her off to China now.
Dude, just give them to the Haitians. It's way cheaper. Less shipping. Yeah, so John, I've been doing a bunch of I forget what it's called, but it's like direct care relationships. It's extremely inexpensive. It's when you literally just find like a medical practice of like 3 or 4 doctors, and they'll be like, "Hey, pay us $200 or $300 a month, or pay us $200 a month, or whatever the number is, and we'll give you all of your primary care related needs. And then if we ever needed, like you ever need like a specialist or whatever, that's not covered. But just the idea of like you have a doctor you can go to who can prescribe you meds, and like, hey, I'm sick, go to the doctor." And the crazy thing is like people stopped using insurance like it's supposed to be used, which is like, hey, if an unexpected thing happens, pay for this outcome. And then they instead thought it was a category. Like every single time I buy something that involves health, the insurance should pay for it, which are two completely different products. Like insurance really should be just catastrophic, and then you pay out of pocket for the things that you know you're going to have to pay for.
Yeah, no, I mean, I get it. Kind of like an HSA type situation. The problem is, Mohan, I mean, this country is unhealthy. I mean, we have so many people that,
Well,
like,
did, did,
I heard a commercial on the radio yesterday. Everybody's got diabetes. Everybody's got high blood pressure. Everybody's got
did
bad
you know
cholesterol.
there's two things to that are the same thing. The government, because of communists on the left and the right, made it illegal to charge people based on how healthy they are. So it's called individualization. If you'd like a new lefty word for the day, an individualization is when you say, "Hey, you're really healthy. Your risk is 1 in 10,000. Here's a rate that's 10 times lower from someone who's 1 in 1,000." That's called
No,
individualization, and they made that
both
illegal.
parties agree with that. Remember, no pre-existing. The big Trump promise when he got
But
pre-existing
it's
conditions taken out. So I
that,
mean, this is
Uh,
I think the right thing to
that
do.
that existed before, but that is an example of that. Yeah, for sure. Um, And individualization is, and the other thing is they made it illegal for insurers to do rebates. So it used to be like, imagine you say, hey, there you have three treatment options. You could get an X-ray, you can get an MRI, or you can get like a CAT scan, and then we do this, and then we do that, and we do that. And the doctor's like, well, which one's medically relevant? And you're like, well, you're 98% chance fine just with the $200 X-ray or the $100 X-ray. We're like, but there's a 1% chance the MRI is going to show something that we didn't see, and it's like, well, how much is the X-ray, the MRI? And they're like $2,000. And they'll actually nudge you. Either they'll charge you, they'll give you a treatment option based on whatever your insurance will cover. So if you have the
Right.
insurance that'll cover the $2,000 MRI, they're like, here's a $2,000 MRI. Versus 98% of the time,
Correct.
the X-ray is just fine.
It,
And but here's the deal: you're not allowed rebates. So in an insurance context, like in a real world context, you'd be like, hey, you have the right to a $2,000 X-ray, but how about you $2,000 MRI? But how about you take the X-ray and we'll just give you $100 rebate? And you'd be like, I prefer the $100 in the X-ray. Yeah, sure, whatever. And you literally buy your risk back from the insurer.
I just think it's crazy though. I mean, so you can't charge people for health insurance based on how healthy they are, but you'll get charged different car insurance rates depending on how poor of a driver you are.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like I
Well,
honestly I don't even take the insurance. I take the high deductible HSA bullshit just so I can have uh, another Roth IRA account, and I pay for
is
whatever
this
medical I have out of my pocket. You get
right?
better prices telling people you don't have
Yeah,
insurance.
it doesn't work when you get older or with a
Yeah,
family.
what do
I
you
used to
mean? I
I
have a
used to love it
family.
when I was in my
Tell me about.
when I was in my 20s. I used to love the HSA as well, but
I'm
in
41,
reality,
dude, and I
well,
have a family.
you know, you're
You
having
mean a family with sick people is what you're saying
no,
that need
John. I mean,
medicine.
look, you're not the only one with the family, man. I've got three kids. Okay, I'm 48. I'm a doctor for like 25 years, so I'm not a schmuck you're talking to. And the issue here is you may have a freakishly low utilization, and I'm happy for you. That's great. But for most people, that doesn't work out so great. The high deductible HSA, you're going to pay out most. You're going to spend a
Because
lot of money,
would you
and
say it's because people go to the? I personally think the medical establishment in this country is used far too often, and I appreciate that you're a doctor. That's amazing. I love that you help people. I worked in an emergency room for 7 years, so I got a good glimpse at the industry. Um, and it's abused, it's overused. People come in for things when they're not sick. People don't take care of themselves, and then you guys are on the hook for it. How many people do you see that through maybe diet changes and exercise wouldn't be where they are? But we don't talk about that kind of stuff in life.
I'm in
It's
agreement. But how's the
live life the
HSA?
way you want, and then we'll give you medicine later type situation.
Yeah, I'm in
Well,
agreement. But how's the HSA going to help that healthy habits?
yeah,
You
I
know,
guess it's not. They're not mutually exclusive.
What
I
I'm
guess you
saying
have to
is,
have healthy habits in order to be on an HSA high deductible plan. It
well,
doesn't work for you.
what I'm saying is the solution though, which is that we have to decriminalize rebates. Because if you start off by saying to everyone your health insurance is $1,500 a month, but if you did this, you did this, you did this, you did that, you get a rebate, and then your health insurance is $400 a month. That is the same thing as individualization. And incidentally, you don't even necessarily need the people who are healthy to be healthier. You need the people who are sick to just take less costly options,
yeah.
like an X-ray instead of an MRI kind of thing.
Well, the GLP-1 fat shots are, I think, going to help a lot with the cost curve.
Yeah, but the cost curve only like it's going to help with the current status and composition of America. But dude, if in the next 50 years we import another 50 million people from Africa, we're gonna we're gonna have Africa shit. Like it's like the solution to all the healthcare stuff is like deal with the people you have. Don't keep importing the people who are gonna have all the health problems. Yeah, one of the things that drove me crazy is for almost the entirety of the monkeypox story of the outbreak in New York City, you were still more likely to get what is it called, tuberculosis in New York than you were monkeypox. No one ever talked about the tuberculosis outbreak. There are just so many third worlders in New York City that it is an expected risk that you might get tuberculosis in New York City.
Come on. What do we need? The Fourth Reich? What do we got to do here? What's your
So
solution?
America and David, it's very crazy. The American government needs to get this, enforce the existing laws that are on the books, and that's all they have to do.
Yeah,
I
but
know, I know,
if
I
they
know. I'm an
refuse to
anarchist.
do it, if
I
they
know I'm an
refuse to,
anarchist, and I know
yeah.
I'm calling for anarchy. The anarchy I'm calling for is to enforce the laws as they were written, as they are currently on the books.
Well, have the tables turned or what, eh? When the libertarians and anarchists are like, we need law and order. Listen, we like being anarchists when the system is working okay.
No, no. I mean, if you really want to go down that rabbit hole, in a free state, you get to choose who you associate with, and thus this would be solved because what would be considered my property would be like 5 miles in every direction of me, and I would make sure that it was nice and clean, like everyone else does in Martha's Vineyard.
Martha Vineyard sounds like a movie more than a place.
It
Like
is.
when I first heard of Martha's Vineyard, I was thinking like Secret Garden, like the movie.
What kind of name is Martha?
Yeah, when's the last time you met a Martha?
in the nursing home.
When's the last time you went there?
Guy's got to do his job.
Oh man, everything is just frozen and cold. This is gay.
I know.
Dave,
Dave,
yesterday.
it's bad. Dave, I know that you're shitting bad when I'm cold because I woke up today and I was cold and I was like, God damn, Dave must be fucked.
Bro, it's
See if
so
this
cold here.
equipment will start.
My wife got home yesterday and she's like, Something's wrong with my car." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And she's like, "It's shaking when I go like 50 miles an hour." So I get
The
I get in,
snow.
and I take it for a drive, and sure enough, it's shaking at 50. I pull over in a subdivision. I go and look at the back rear tires, and it's completely caked with frozen snow.
Yeah.
I'm like, "Oh, you're off balance." Use the scraper to push it out. Everything's fine. But yeah, it's a frozen tundra.
Uh, so, Dave, I don't mean to alarm you, but I actually had to turn the heat on last night for the first time.
Ah, fucking frozen. All right, got to plug that one in too. We'll keep going on.
Well, it got pretty chilly. It got down to 45 in Miami, which is shockingly cold.
Yeah, yeah, that is cold. I can't imagine going on a holiday to Miami right now to get some sunshine and hitting 45-degree weather.
So it was 45 at night. It's still 70 in the day.
Oh, okay, that's not so bad then. But still,
But
70 is like pretty cool still for Miami this time of year,
yeah,
no?
yeah, for sure, for sure. I'm not complaining about the 70, but I made sure to text some people to remind them to turn the heat on last night. Because if it gets down to 40, dude, like and you don't have any heat on in your home, that's pretty dangerous.
Oh no, you'll survive that, no problem, no?
Oh no, you Canadians would survive that. Miami is they call it death's waiting door. You know how many old
That
people we
is
have here.
true. That
Like a
is
hard
true.
a
40.
hard breeze will reap them from this earth.
Yeah.
I can't believe we're crying about 40 degrees and then needing the heat on. That's hilarious.
John, you don't understand my suffering. No one ever thinks about my suffering.
Yeah. I know. We should just, instead of the maid program, just take away heat from old people here.
Oh, damn, that'll do it real quick. Oh, Dave, have you heard anything about what happened in Berlin like a week or two ago?
No,
So
Berlin's one of my favorite.
leftist terrorists attacked a power plant and shut down power, and they had rolling brownouts in Berlin,
Oh
and
my
like
goodness.
thousands and thousands of elderly people were left without heating in their home in a fucking German winter. And then the government created a bunch of emergency shelters for people to shelter while the house had no home, and they gave priority to all the refugees over the old German people.
You know who has no heat right now in Ukraine? Fucking Russian bastards keep destroying the electrical grid, but
So what are
whatever.
they? Is
People
there? I mean,
adapt.
obviously, like they're not tracking this, but like heating is a very big necessity for life. Are there people dying from just like the lack of heat in Ukraine,
Um,
Andrew?
I don't know if that's out. Probably. I
I'm
mean,
not sure if they're tracking those numbers or whatever, because they obviously have a lot more going on than that.
yeah. No, I think they're. I don't know if they've. I mean, it changes everything. Your ability or whatever forces you to modify where and how you live.
Yeah.
Um, I would imagine someone will die. I just have not
Yeah.
looked into
Yeah.
those numbers.
I imagine they're also pretty prepared for that possibility in the sense that they'll burn wood if they have to, or
Yeah. Yep.
like it is a war going on and
Yep.
like that's a threat. So people are probably trying to prepare however they can. But yeah, that's shit, man.
So Dave, I have good news. As of last week, power was restored, and it is the longest blackout in Berlin since the end of World War II. Is
Wait,
what
I
these
thought the blacks
leftist.
came back in after World War II.
And this blackout was literally like a far left group, like that is anti oil or whatever. They took credit for it. It's just straight up terrorism. Here, let
Yeah.
me put it in the chat.
The one thing you got to remember, though, Mohan, is terrorism is in the eye of the experience.
Terrorist. Dude, one of my favorite episodes of Star Trek, just because of how spicy it is there's an episode of TNG, The Next Generation, where the moral of the story is that terrorism works, and they actually didn't allow that episode to air in the UK because it was in the 80s, back when the IRA was going around bombing, and they didn't want to air an episode that where the moral of the story was terrorism works. Because in the episode they reference that Ireland ended up getting independence from their terrorism.
Man, I think I just need more barn. I need to build a big barn so everyone can be inside.
Other creatures. But how cold can it get for a goat to still
Not
be
not
fun?
the creatures I'm not worried about. They'll be fine. They can huddle in their
Okay.
hut and their body heat will keep them fine. I'm more worried about my equipment.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, honestly, like if you have like here's the weird thing, like it depends. So you want a smaller building for your animals if it's not heated. You want a
That makes
bigger
sense.
building for room, but like actually the smaller it is, the better off they are because they can huddle for warmth and the body
Hmm.
heat will keep it,
Yeah, and if
above
they want
freezing.
space, they'll just go outside or something.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, like honestly, I don't know people that have ever really worried about that. Like if it's the animals will go in the barn at will, right? Like a lot of times people like with cows, we'll have a barn and if the cows want to be outside, they'll be outside. If they want to go inside, they will. Like But like I know my brother-in-law has had people call on him before because his cows and sheep were out in the rain. It's like, what do you mean? They can go in the barn if they want to. But like these
Right.
liberals from the city drive through the country and are like, the cows are outside and it's raining. This is animal cruelty. It's like
Yeah.
they don't mind it. Like you don't understand that these animals live and are happy to live outside. But like, yeah, I don't know. Like with some animals, it depends too on the value. Like people will treat their horses like gold, right? They'll put heated blankets on them that
Well, it also like
or in a
it
heated
really does depend.
barn.
It depends on the species too, right? Because
It depends on the
like
species and the value, right? Like if you have
Dropping
a
20K on a
three,
horse, right?
yeah, if you have $20 million invested in a racehorse, you're probably gonna, you know, build a nice shelter for it, right?
right,
And
yeah.
make sure it's really taken care of. But if
That's
you're like,
right. That's exactly right.
if you're growing beef and it's like, oh, you lose two a winter to the cold, like that's an acceptable amount before you're gonna spend a certain amount on a shelter, you
I
know?
think the word
Well,
you're looking
also
for is taken.
even just with dogs, like dog breeds are completely different. It's like some of them are winter dogs. Like some dogs
Yeah,
have two coats, and if you have a dog that has a double coat, that dog does not want to fucking go inside. like I had a Nova Scotia duck tolling retriever, which is
yeah,
it's a double coated dog, and I'd have to fight him every time we had to come inside when it was snowing out. Just like
yeah.
I'd have
They
to like
like it.
grab him by his scruff and pull him into the house.
Yep, yeah. It's not like all these animals are uncomfortable in the cold, and a lot of them actually grow thicker fur because they're out in the cold or whatever, right? So like
Yeah,
they kind of adjust. Like
that said,
my dog
I'm sure a
doesn't like.
German Shepherd would be kind of fucked in the cold, like because they don't have
No,
coats.
Dave, I
no,
got a
they'd be
question.
fine. They'd be fine, Mohan.
Do you think you grew more body hair by living in a cold environment?
I don't know that body hair works the same way as fur, Andrew, but I'm not the hairiest guy in the world, although I have been getting
It
hairier over time. I don't know.
I don't know.
it does based on race, but
You might not have enough cold exposure, Dave, for that to be determined.
you didn't do enough cold plunge to become a real man, Dave.
I guess. All right, what's the plan here? I think I'm gonna go get some more tarps and
But yeah, I was looking into it, and body hair actually stagnates the air that's immediately touching your skin, and it makes like a 1 to 2 degree hotter heat bubble around you because of that. So it is insulative.
explain the Greeks. Why are Greek women so hairy? Because their
So
husbands
that
were always sailing, so they never had anybody to share a bed with to keep them warm.
I think it's
I was gonna
because
say
pirates stole women from Ireland where it was colder at that time, brought them down, sold them as slaves.
Greek women are so hairy so that Greek men will fuck them.
Oh, my brother told me he's going to our ancestral roots. He's the first person in my family, I think, that's ever gone back to northern Holland to see the towns that my grandparents were born in.
That's cool. I only know the birth town of one of my grandparents, and I visited it, and it was just cool. Just be like, oh, that's cool.
Did he run into any distant relatives, or did he have
He is. I
anybody?
think he was going there today.
Ah, I
Um.
see. So he's there
So
now. Cool.
but he did say he looked on Google Maps, and there was people with the same last name that had like businesses and stuff in those towns. So he was gonna go see.
Yeah, cool.
It's not something like I've ever thought, man, I really want to do, but it's kind of neat. Like if I was around there, I would consider it. You know, he's close enough that it's not, a couple hour flight for him. What is the market doing today, guys?
Buying and selling.
Down, 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 eh? Well, pre-market, the S&P's up, the Q's
Bitcoin's
up.
down 1 3/4 today.
Uh, okay,
We're at
yeah, maybe.
75,400.
I see IBIT pre-market is actually up.
We're at 75,400. What price do you see?
No, but
Night
IBIT
time. Night.
closes at 4, right, or whatever.
Yeah.
So obviously, we're in a range. Now is the time, Mohan, to put a 100x short on for the next hour. It seems like every day the market opens and Bitcoin sells off and then comes back.
Markets are going to be closed on Monday also.
I got this problem with my gold chain that my clasp, I think, got spread a bit. So it's falling off in the night, and I'm now nervous it's gonna fall off in the day. And it's like this thing's not cheap anymore.
I didn't know you were Italian, Dave.
I'm not. It's not Italian to wear gold, okay? The Aztecs were doing it long before the Italians. I'm actually more of a hobbit because I wear my wedding ring on it.
Just get Bork to send you a new clasp. I'm sure he's just got them laying around after everything you've done for him. Actually, it would be really funny, Dave, if you bought like a giant Cuban, like biggest it can be to still hold your wedding.
It does have an ounce in it.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning, Dusty. Sorry, I heard the thing dinging. I couldn't get my phone out of the pocket fast enough.
Ah, appreciate it. Appreciate it.
I can't get the taste of perfume out of my mouth this morning. I don't know if my wife kissed me or something. I don't know what's going on, but
Your mistress doesn't wear perfume, does she?
I don't think so.
Is it a maybe it's a
Dave, you
stroke?
got Dave, you got strange problems, man.
Also,
What's the is
how do you
what's
know
the
what
taste of
perfume
smoke?
tastes like? I don't think I've tasted it.
It's not really perfume. It just kind of like there's a scent taste or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm having a stroke.
Are you
It's about
slurring your
time.
speech?
No more than normal.
It's about time.
No,
You
you're
smoked these
fine.
cigarettes long enough.
Dude, I know it's probably been talked about to death, but I haven't paid
I
attention
wonder
at
if
all. Oh, go for it.
like
Go for it.
I would think like some girl took a cigarette out of my pack or something. That would be a good like thing to blame it on. But I don't think that happened. You know?
Are you wearing perfume? Are you sleepwalking and putting on perfume, Dave?
Maybe. Maybe. Thought it was weird how I woke up in my wife's underwear.
That is weird. I have to agree.
No, I doubt I could fit into her underwear.
Too
But you
small?
tried.
Yeah.
Yeah, you tried.
You can wrap it around twice if you need to, make it fit.
Dusty, let him find his own kinks.
Dude, I'm sure it's been talked about to death in here, but I haven't paid attention because I don't really care. But I was just like, hey, let's check in on these MSTR shares. 2 years later, what the fuck happened? My $100 is up 10%. Like I don't understand. Bitcoin's like doubled in that time. What?
No, no.
What
MSTR is outpaced Bitcoin.
Well, what did I get diluted? I'm really confused because
Did it get diluted? Yes. Yes, Dusty. The
Yes,
greatest
but I,
the
I think me
greatest
and Aaron did the
dilution in the
calculation.
history of
Me and
the
Aaron did the
S&P.
calculation the other night. If you had MSTR like 2 years ago and it was 1 MNAV, and you have it today at 1 MNAV, you're up like 40% in Bitcoin
Well,
in
Fidelity
dollars.
says I'm up 11% in dollars, and I bought the HODL ETF around the same time, and that's up 100%. And I'm just looking at it, I'm just very confused. My $100 is doing quite
What's the
poorly.
HODL ETF?
Yeah, what is that? That's miners and stuff. No.
No, it's just one of the Bitcoin ETFs.
That's the
Oh
one
yeah, you're right.
Sweden or some shit, or Switzerland
So
or something. Sweden.
So
I'm
what
just,
was the price of MSTR at that time? Do you know? Does it say your share price, like what your
uh,
purchase?
yeah, probably average cost 153 per share.
And what was the price of Bitcoin? What do you know what the date was?
March 11th, 2024. And then, I mean, I didn't buy HODL on the same date. I guess I bought that in January. So
But wasn't there a
maybe,
stock split too, or no? Like,
Yeah, you have 10 times as many shares so you actually paid 1543.
oh, okay. Um, anyway, just it says the total gain is 10%, and I'm just confused. I'm just confused.
Yeah, I think you bought it when MSTR had a decent like a 2 MNAV or something, and yeah, so Bitcoin probably has outperformed it over that
Oh,
particular time frame.
okay.
you bought it at 2M now, Dusty? You are such an idiot.
It had
all
two
that time,
MNAV like two
all
years
that
ago,
time we
really?
spent in here yelling at people, and you fell for it,
No, he did it
Dusty.
before all the yelling. The
Yeah, I
yelling was
remember
later in
distinctly remember it being
2024.
before the yelling.
Dusty felt really smart, like when the yelling was
That's
happening,
right,
because he
because
was way at the top. Dusty
British
was
was actually
sitting on.
very late to the trade.
Dusty was sitting on a 300% gain in like 5 months or whatever when everyone started yelling about it. He was like, "Well, I guess I'm sitting pretty here."
That's exactly what happened.
I'll
I
give
didn't look
you.
at the price. I just heard the yelling. I'm like, oh, good job, me.
I guess I'm getting $36,000 for this share at some point. Oh, Dusty.
35, Dave. 35.
Okay, I can't remember exactly.
Like, did Bitcoin move a bunch that day? I thought it was pretty stable back then. Man, it's like hard to find just like a good price chart of Bitcoin. Oh, okay. Here.
In March
These.
of 24, it was around like 60, 70. So it's up like 50%. So yeah, MSTR must have had like a 1.7 MNAV or something when you bought in.
Okay. Well, all right. I feel like the lesson here is just stop buying weird shit and just buy Bitcoin. The HODL ETF has
The
doubled
lesson
in that
is
time.
don't buy stuff you don't understand.
How am I going to learn about it if I don't buy the stuff to understand it?
Well, you should have known it was at a 1.7 MNAV when you bought.
I like to let my $100 checks just sort of float around and see what happens. My $20 in Naka has done quite poorly. Wow, negative 98%. Interesting.
You bought Naka, you idiot! I don't even care that it's $20.
I thought it'd be fun. That did worse than my BitX fucking,
Was it was it
bet.
Hodl's speech that if you don't buy this, you just want to be poor?
No, no. I don't. That still doesn't work on me. I just thought it'd be funny, and also I wanted to kind of have the little Tigger show up on my little thing. It did worse than BitX. Wow. What else is going on here? I feel like the QQQ is like is holding up the portfolio. Got dozens of dollars flying around here. Anyway, I just try to do shit and then check in every in a couple of years, see what happens. When I hear people like British Hodl get excited about investing and stuff, and everybody be like, "Oh, you got to get in before whatever," that's I'm immediately like, "Nope, not doing that." I like to lose money slowly, not all at once.
So
Yeah,
Nakamoto long calls, you thinking?
classy.
Now's the time. Now's the time.
For just
Actually,
for just 1 penny a day, you can Nakamoto long. You're just gonna make smart investments in Venezuelan real estate instead from now on.
I'm in. I'm in. Let's go. I tried these breathe right strips last night, and my snore score didn't get any better. Just seems like there's no hope for me. Anyone else ever try these things?
Which things?
The little strip you put on your nose to make you like not snore.
Yeah, it may not work for everyone. The other thing you could do is tape your mouth. But then at the end of the day, if physiology that you have is doing that, that neither may work, you should really just wear an oxygen meter throughout the night and see what's going on if you have apnea or whatever.
Does it oxymeter go in your mouth? How does that work?
No, finger. You could, you could
Oh,
also,
I have an Apple Watch. It tracks that. I could probably look that up.
yeah. If you have the one with the O2, look at
Oh,
the
Apple can't do it anymore
oxygen,
because of the lawsuit.
something like that. Aura Ring will do it for you. It'll show you oxygen saturation throughout your sleep. But
Oh,
you
they
could
turned it
just
back
buy,
on. Okay, I got it. I got the data.
yeah,
It jumps around a bunch, but the lowest was 93%, and it was
yeah. That's
generally
not good.
around 96%. Yeah, I think it looks like I'm doing pretty good.
No, that's not good, man.
Not good.
93 is
96%.
not good. Yeah, shouldn't be 96.
What should it be?
Higher.
Higher than 96?
Yeah, dude. People that are alive have like 99 to 100.
Really?
Yeah. If you're seeing 93, I would get um a kit to test for sleep apnea. They'll send it to your home. You attach a bunch of stuff and go to sleep. It'll collect data.
AI says these numbers are fine. Ideally, it should be between 95 and 100%. So, like, most time I'm hitting that. Just little
And
dips.
well, those could be your sleep disturbances if you have apnea. You should rule that out because if you have it, it'll affect your life and lifespan. You got to eliminate that. A lot of people have it. Snoring is one sort of indicator, not necessarily, but it's a good indicator that you might have it.
The newer Apple Watch tests a lot of stuff. My bed started testing stuff too.
Hmm.
And just having the data to be like, wanna wanna win the game, you know? Like, oh, I gotta make this number better. Dude, when you drink alcohol, it fucks up all the numbers so bad.
Oh, yeah, yeah, dude. Alcohol just devastates everything. And it takes several days to recover for your body to fully, like, shake off the effects.
It's wild. But I've been like slowly getting better at these numbers. I've learned like how many drinks I can drink before my heart rate climbs at night, you know? I'm like, oh, okay, I gotta standard that if I'm gonna go drinking. Lately, I just haven't been drinking at all, though. Makes it easier.
Yeah, it's like, you wanna finish your drinking 8 hours before you go to bed.
That makes sense. That's hard to do though, because the everyone drinks at night.
Yeah, yeah.
So I
So
guess
liquid
yeah.
liquid lunches, the Wall Street had it right in all the movies where they drink dirty martinis for lunch. That's when you do it.
That's kind of clever. That's
Yep.
wild. That's wild. Yeah, just like drink during lunch and then don't at night. You probably live a better life. Wild thought.
Okay, I got a question for you guys. It might
What's
be
up?
retarded, but do you know what TARP stands for?
Troubled
Like when you
Asset
have a
Relief
TARP?
Program. When
When you have a TARP, it's
Tarpaulin.
actually tarpaulin, and I and
I
I never hear people say tarpaulin,
My
and I don't
grandfather
know.
used to say it. It's the only person I've ever heard say the word.
I had no idea it stood for something, but I didn't hear the word you said. Tampon?
Tarp.
Tarpaulin.
O-N. A-U-L-I-N after tarp. Tarpaulin.
Luion. Tarpaulin. Okay.
A-U-L-I-N.
Aul. That's just a weird word.
Tarp. A-U-L-I-N. Tarpaulin.
So it's just short for it. It's not like an acronym.
Yeah. But like I don't know if I've ever heard somebody call it a tarpaulin. Like, but the packaging always says that. But of course David Short knew. Of course.
I'm an Eagle Scout, Dave.
I really want you to come to one of my trivia nights. It's almost worth getting you a plane ticket up here.
You know, I've never been to Canada.
That's okay. We can keep it that way.
No one mentioned you, Dusty.
I've never really had a desire to go. I think maybe Niagara Falls, but you can do it in America.
The
Except,
Canadian side's much better though.
is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But they have this like map, this is app that makes draws a map of the world, and you can put in all the places you've been. And like because of the Mercator
How
projection,
close have you
Canada,
been?
I don't know, maybe Chicago.
Seattle.
You've been
Yeah,
to
I've been to
Seattle?
Seattle.
That's
Yeah.
very close. That's within an hour, right?
Yep.
But in the map of the where I've been, like Canada's like this big, like empty gray spot. I'm like, it
You should check it out, Dusty, honestly. Like, I think you should check out Vancouver Island. You should check out Banff. And you should check out, like, Huntsville, Ontario. I feel like you might, like, think that's a
Do
cool
you
spot.
ski or snowboard?
yeah, I love snowboarding. Skiing's all right.
So you should go to Whistler then too.
Whistler is a good time, not the best for actual quality.
Well, if you have, you can go for free if you have the Epic Pass. That's the real reason to do it.
Dude, I used to have the Epic Pass every fucking year, but now that I live in Florida, I just can't even justify it. What's
Well,
crazy
the
is
thing is,
like
you
just
actually
gotta go
only need
one
to
time.
go. Yeah, it's like 7 days for the pass to be worth it. It's because they've gotten so crazy with day passes. It's just so expensive.
I mean, I would get it like you get it in like the beginning of summer or whatever it was, and you get them so discounted. It's like one fucking weekend you break even.
They kind of cut back on that also, but yeah,
You're kidding.
they
Jeez.
they still have the like discount earlier, but it's like 150 off now. It used to be like half off. Um, but yeah, I'm going to Park City in a few weeks. But I didn't get an Epic Pass. But luckily, it's like I'm going with a group of friends, and so a bunch of them have them, so they'll have the like companion passes, etc. And so we'll all kind of, obviously anyone who has an Epic Pass isn't going to pay anything, but then everyone else will get, pool how much we end up paying for it. So it'll be a
Sounds
lot less.
like an epic time.
We'll probably only do Park City for 2 of the days, though. We'll probably do Snowbird or Alta for one of the days. So
Part of the
that,
thing that's
but those
hard
are
for
cheap.
me is I was spoiled. Like I live next to Tahoe, and I'd have the pass. So I'd just be like, "Oh, a good storm's coming. Let's drive up to Tahoe and go snowboarding, right?" And then I would get like the yearly ski leases, which you split them with a bunch of people. They get super cheap. And so like I just think of snowboarding as this like really affordable activity. And now that I'm in Florida, I have to like fly somewhere, check my snowboard, get a fancy fucking hotel. And like the cost of that one trip is more than like a year of snowboarding in its entirety for what I'm used to. So I got sticker shock. Also, like I haven't kept up my skills. So I get on the mountain, I'm like, I'm not as good as this as I I don't know, relate to myself as being.
I think you picked that back up pretty quickly though. Like, 3, 4 days.
Not really, especially as you start to get older.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, as you get older, like I went snowboarding with my daughter a couple of years ago, and it does come back, but those falls, like just falling a couple times, feels different. Depending on the shape you're in, clipping in, getting in and out of the board. Like, hopefully, you got step ins if you got a belly.
Yeah, you definitely notice how much belly you have snowboarding, bro.
Because I don't,
Acutely
bro,
aware
I
of it.
literally went out and bought step ins because it was just, and I'm thin. It's just the act of bending over, clipping in like you're a teenager. It's just too much for a 40-year-old.
And I feel like they used to have more benches. I've like noticed less benches,
Yeah, the
which is
benches are
annoying.
gone.
I think they were hazards. Enough people got injured, they got rid of them.
So I just gotta get over the idea of snowboarding being like the cheap, affordable thing to do, and I gotta think of it as some ungodly expensive thing.
Oh yeah, no, skiing and snowboarding is no longer an inexpensive hobby. Not at all. Even like the shitty places that blow ice, make their own snow, if you will. I mean, just a day pass at like a place in Michigan is $150.
The other thing is like if I go for like a couple days, I want to get like maximum time in, and I'm used to like being like, hey, I'll just like when I feel like it, chill when I don't.
We're getting back into my business idea, boys. And anyone remember that?
No, I don't. I don't remember it.
Get paid to take everyone's garbage, build a huge mound, also get paid to bury people, put them on the mound, cover it with some dirt, and you got yourself a snowboarding hill. And who doesn't want to be buried on at a ski resort, you know?
All right, I'm in. There's a lot of like open land out in the outskirts of Miami. We could do it there.
I say we go for a colder climate just for the smell.
I probably need to like upgrade my fucking board too. It's like a shitty board, but I've had it for like fucking forever, and like I'm used to being like, yeah, I know this board, so like everything's fine. But when you're just going for a couple days, like,
Dude, I swooped one off of Facebook Marketplace, bought it off some 19-year-old dude. It was like a Burton. He probably paid $1,000 for it. I gave him, I think I paid 250.
nice.
But then I bought the bindings, which the new bindings to step in were like 500. So
Bleh. Do you wear with the bindings like falling off? Aren't there like some hazards with the bindings? I forget what they are.
so they've really step-ins have come a long way. If you like, I'm sure you remember 20 years ago, the step-ins was just like a metal clip that your boot clipped to, and you often would come like disattached from the board, and
Yeah.
it'd be crazy. Now they have like it's more like a boot system that you slip your foot into. So like you have your boots on, and then it's not necessarily clipping in to anything. It's like locked in through a like a boot. It's different. It's hard for me to
Oh, you need a special boot to go with it too.
No,
Okay.
you don't. It's regular boots, but like what happens is like when your foot goes into the front locks and then a back piece comes up that locks also. So like your front toe and your back heel are locked in, if that makes any sense.
So you get better control and it won't pop out randomly.
Right. And it's not just like in the middle of your foot connected to a piece of metal.
Yeah, that makes sense. They've gotten better. Yeah, I could see that.
The tough part for me in Michigan, man, it's like, you go for a weekend, you take your kids, you basically spend $600 and the snow is garbage. It's
Oh yeah.
frozen ice. Like all the good powder that came down from the fall is gone.
It seems totally lame. The price is the same when snow is crap versus good.
Bro, and at 40, when you fall on that fake snow on the ice, oh God. Oh,
So it's one thing I miss being in Miami. Snow is the snow, but I can also like go to the beach whenever I want. So it's probably more valuable. Dude, it's wild out here. People like the beach is so available. People just like don't even bother going. It's just like this like infinite resource that no one values it, which is great if you decide to value it.
Yo, happy Friday.
Good
Happy
morning.
weekend.
Dave, the word tarpaulin was most popular in 2019. It's been an exponential curve since 1950. For context, everyone, it's the word tarp is actually tarpaulin, so it's a shorter version. And Dave was trying to put a tarp over his tractor.
Sounds like a LARP.
Only took an hour, but good morning.
Hey, when you're an hour late, you got to sit in the audience for an hour.
Hour late to what?
It's the Bitcoin
You
Morning
guys
Show
talking
featuring
about gay shit?
the Bitcoin Morning Show featuring Trey Burns.
Answer the poll, Trey.
Answer, boy.
There.
It's Mackie
Venezuela's
that
a Venezuela's a third-rate shithole.
You know what the worst thing about Clubhouse is? When people who are regulars talk about how shitty the conversation is. You know, I got British texting me, I got Trey coming in, and it's like, fucking talk about something interesting.
What are you
We'd
talking
all
about?
love to.
All I did was say Venezuela's a shithole, Dave. That's all.
You said something about us talking about gay shit.
Well, yeah.
We
Interesting.
What
weren't
do you
talking
think?
about you
What
at
do you
all.
think I was referencing, Trey? That, or are you saying Venezuela is a shithole?
And I'll have you know it, we weren't talking about you at all, Trey.
What? What does that comment even mean, Richard?
Well, you said we were talking about gay shit. And no, we weren't. We weren't talking about you.
Boom! He got ya. He got ya.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I have to be on a seventh grader's level of insults, and it was just too far down. I didn't get it. I have to be.
Look, I'm from Mississippi. I ain't even had no coffee yet.
I see we got British rejecting invites at this point.
Yep. Conversation's too gay for him. I
Yep.
think he'd rather talk about. I don't know. I don't even know what he would rather talk. I think he'd just rather talk to different people because he goes on Twitter and talks about retarded shit. So I think it's actually personal feelings towards people in here, not actually this topic
Name
discussions.
names, Dave. Name names.
You sound like a
I,
woman, Dave.
I don't know. No, I don't really care. I'm not complaining. I'm just
Well,
the
you're the
facts.
one says he's got a problem. People let's talk about different
Yeah, I
shit.
think he's
Name
got a
names
problem
then.
with
You missed it, Trey.
me.
He was wearing perfume in the middle of the night. He woke up smelling all like a woman.
I'm starting to understand British's point.
Joey, you going to be at the happy hour tonight?
Banger.
That's a maybe. I'll put you down for a maybe.
Banger. I hardly know her. Boom. Jolted is back.
Boom.
I actually texted Jalta this morning. I hate Bitcoin, the stablecoin. I miss the time we got drastically poor and wealthier on a weekly basis.
I don't mind Bitcoin to stablecoin. I hate Bitcoin to go down coin though. And I love Bitcoin though. We're ripping Bitcoin. I don't care if it's going to come back down. It's just such a fun feeling. It was much funner arguing about who was going to be in whose Citadel than if we were going to get Citadels at not or not, you know?
That's a 4-year-old conversation, though.
Yeah, I know. Just saying. It's exciting.
I know what the complacency is. Trump is right. We're too bored of winning at this point.
Just hold on. Trump haters will pop in soon.
Do you think Arnold Schwarzenegger ever took peptides or only steroids?
I'm sure he's on a bunch of shit that was available during the time. Oh shit.
He used to talk about the baseballs of pills he used to take that he never asked what they were when he was younger.
He's on record saying he experimented with peptides.
I think the question is, what did he not take?
You don't ask questions. You just take. That's it.
There's all these people taking testosterone that claim they're natty. It's like, no, you're not.
The one thing about testosterone, I think I should probably be on it, but from everything I've heard from the research is like once you start taking it, you in theory should be taking it the rest of your life. You know,
Anybody know how testosterone is synthesized?
Are you going to educate us?
No,
It's
I wish.
called being a man. That's how it's synthesized.
In testes, right? Well, I just know that like there were some natural supplements that were for like thyroid support or something like that, and I just remember it was like actually made from pigs, and so it's something they do with the pigs to pull the hormones out, and then put that into a pill. So I didn't know if testosterone was similar.
From what I've heard from, I had a doctor talk to me about this, and basically, there's no replacing testosterone other than testosterone injections.
So they
Like
pull test.
supplements for it are supposed to be like negligible. That say they increase your testosterone.
I mean, the best testosterone is from a human source, right? Real men get it extracted from young testosterone filled men and put it in their own body.
Are we talking about sacrificing babies and drinking their blood for adrenochrome?
They can be a little older than babies. You gotta wait till they're past puberty, right? It's a key step.
No, you can't wait for the baby to get to puberty. You have to get it before puberty.
I mean, if you want to microdose testosterone, yeah, I guess it's more pure. Maybe if you
There
get enough
there
babies.
is this disease I've heard of where kids start going through puberty at like 1 or 2. So,
What?
I mean, yeah.
I've never heard of
All right,
this.
give us the
Oh, yeah.
region. We're gonna go down there.
Yeah.
I mean,
And they'll put
they
those kids on puberty blockers to try to slow it down.
Dave, I thought those cases were usually from like the parents using uh, testosterone on the skin and transfers. You got something on that? I'd like to know about that.
listen. Dave doesn't have any evidence for what he's talking about. He's just saying stuff.
Trey, they can synthesize it from soybeans and yams.
I'm not taking soybean testosterone, Sam.
If
The
you
t-
must know, Trey, my cousin has a kid with this. He was like 4 years old
Oh
going
wow,
through puberty.
and he
And
started getting
yeah,
nut hair.
yep,
that's crazy.
They start talking about the bitches at preschool.
nope. And it definitely shortens your lifespan too. But they basically gave him pills to block it or stop it. But it's already a certain length along too, right? So, but it's a real disease for sure.
That's wild. I've never heard of it.
Blows my mind. You can get testosterone from soy. Soy boys pumped up on TRT.
Is that why their bodies stop producing it?
I will say that men that supplement with testosterone probably vote Democrat.
In a liberal household, it's so hard to find anything that does not contain seed oils, sugar, or soy.
Do they hate fruit and protein? What's up?
Yes.
I wonder what topic Dave has to bring up to make British Hoddle interested enough to come up on stage.
I think Dave needs to adjust his attitude towards scams. You know, he's got to start getting involved.
Bashing United States. That topic works.
Nah, he's the one that starts that. But to like get him to join the
He's
stage
he's not
to
very good at
engage in a
bashing the
conversation
U.S.
is a different area.
I just want to say he's not very good at bashing the U.S. It's like funny watching him. No one can bash the U.S. better than fucking Americans. We win at everything, including making fun of ourselves.
We're allowed to make fun of ourselves, but then people misunderstand it as you know, something else.
Hey, Trey, let me know when you make it to that second cup of coffee, man. We got some good discussion coming up.
Okay, what's the discussion, Richard?
Well, are you on the second cup?
If I'm on the second cup and we're not having this interesting conversation, whose fault is it?
It's your fault because you
Well,
didn't tell me you're on the second cup.
I have to tell you. I mean, Richard, it is 9 a.m.
Yeah, and you were fucking hour late, fuckface.
No, I wasn't. I sat in the audience for 45 minutes.
Look, don't be getting no attitude with me, man. I'll move your Mississippi ass back down there. I'm trying to get the red coat up here. The red coats are coming. The red coats.
There's a White House press briefing this morning. Maybe it'll start in around 20 minutes.
Hey, Dave, you there?
Yeah.
Hey, trying to replace a lock, and the deadbolt needs to go deeper into the frame of the door.
Yeah.
Is there is there a tool to besides a drill, just drilling it out inward? Is there a specific tool for this shit?
You want it to go deeper into the door, as in
Yeah,
you need as in you need the notch to be deeper, or as in you need
yeah.
the deadbolt to slide farther.
No, the notch needs to be deeper so that the
Oh,
deadbolt itself can slide into it better.
the best thing to use is a little chisel, wood chisel. Like, is it a wood jam?
Yeah.
So, like, well, a lot of times people will trace the deadbolt size, and then they'll use like a spade bit to drill it out a little bit
A
deeper, and
spade.
then clean up the edges with a chisel. But you can even use like an Olfa knife, like a brand new sharp Olfa blade. Can
Okay.
even you can kind of chip it out with that, kind of
What'd you
clean.
call it? A spade
A
spade bit?
spade bit. A spade bit will help you get it a bit deeper. Just make sure you undersize it. You want to clean it up to make it smaller, right? You don't want to do too big of a hole.
Oh, I see. I have these things. Okay.
So like
Okay.
trace, what you can do is put a dab of paint or something on the deadbolt, turn it into the wood, and that will mark where the deadbolt hits,
Uh-huh.
right?
Yeah,
And
makes
then
sense.
just make sure your spade bit does not go bigger than that.
Yeah.
And then clean up the edges with like a wood chisel is ideal if you have a wood chisel.
Yeah, I mean, it has it already. It's just I think it needs to be deeper.
Oh, deep, yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, I would just drill it with a spade bit and then chisel it out.
Okay.
Andrew, how much do you think it would change the game of chess if you actually had to kill the king? You didn't have to checkmate it.
I don't think much. You know, a stalemate
But
used to be.
you wouldn't need to have them trapped. You would just need them to make an error too, right?
Well, he
Like
Yeah,
could
but
move.
a trap
He
would do
could.
it, but so would a screw up.
I mean, he couldn't move into a checked position because if you can take him, it means he's in check.
Yeah. But if you allowed them to do that and you just lose the game,
you
do you
know,
think?
in
I
the latest rule change, they before that, if you stalemated them, they actually lost. That would change the game a lot.
Oh, instead of a
Whoever
draw, you do
stalemated
whoever moves.
loses?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you
Yeah.
can't move, you lose. Kind of
Yeah,
makes
because
sense.
I will intentionally try to stalemate people if I'm down material significantly.
Well, sure. That's how you not
Yeah.
lose. I've done it. Yeah.
But I wonder how, if you can't move, you lose. How that would change the game? Probably a lot. Might be fun.
Hmm.
It was the same update where they added en passant, I think.
Have you ever seen somebody en passant into check, mate?
On
Yes.
Reddit, it's like every other day.
Yeah.
Really? Okay. I
I've
was
missed
doing
one.
like the lessons and they were showing me how to do that. And I thought, oh, that's cool. I'd never had that done to me. Yeah, I could see that would be easy to miss.
Hmm.
Like, yeah.
There's also a bunch of like checkmate attacks where the only defense is move a pawn 2 squares, en passant it, and then you win. But if you don't know en passant, then you don't win. Or lose, maybe.
Hmm. I'm in a slump again, Dusty. I felt like last week I was tearing it up, and now I feel like I've been getting worse again.
I think at the lower ranks, you randomly run into cheaters a lot for some reason. And like once you get past like
Well, I've wondered because you know how you see people, it says reconnecting. They're freaking reconnecting after every move. I'm like, are you using like an AI or something? Or
they
a,
could be switching apps on their phone. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. And I wonder if chess.com pays attention to that. And if they do that after every move and they're making the best moves.
I mean, this is a highly debated topic. I don't think they're doing a very good job. But like once you get past like 1100, definitely 1200, the cheating drops off. And then it picks up again at like 2400, 2300. Because look, it makes sense. Cheaters have new accounts, right? So in the new
Yeah.
account area, Elo, there's like a bunch of them. Then once they get past 1200, they just jump to fucking, 2000. And in
Yeah.
between
Well,
those
there's
two, you get less of
the,
them.
the incentive to cheat when you suck is that you suck. And the incentive to cheat when you're at that level is maybe monetary, like you sell coaching shit strategies or I don't know,
There have
right?
been
Like,
some YouTube talking heads that got caught. They were just cheating. I don't know how much money you can really
uh,
make cheating, though. I think it's just a weird ego thing.
yeah. I just don't want to cheat to get better, right? Like I want to get better,
I
but
looked into it. Grandmasters are at about 4K a month, and if you take on a bunch of students, they say you could add another four. So maybe you know up to 100 grand a year for like a pretty good grandmaster.
yeah, which
And
in
then the
some of these
outliers,
countries is a lot of money, right?
sure, for some places, yeah.
Yeah.
And then the outliers, will make millions of dollars, but these are like your,
Yeah.
world champs and
Yeah.
I don't know, top 5 or top 10
Yeah.
or something.
One of the things you can do, Dave, is when you start a game, just look at how new their account is, and just you can just abort the games when it's new accounts. And you got to be careful. You can't abort too much, but you'll decrease I'm convinced you'll decrease the cheaters you run into doing that.
What is the problem with aborting too much?
Eventually, you get in trouble with chess.com. I don't know what the punishment is. I've never gotten it.
Because I
Probably just
abort games sometimes. I'm like, oh shit, I meant to click play a friend and I click start a game, abort. I don't know.
I
I
guess
mean,
you just you lose the abort button for a while. Sounds like.
I think a game is a game from the moment you click OK. You know.
Well, but you don't know who you're playing, right? And it's just a waste of time to play against a cheater, and it hurts your confidence, throws you off, you know.
Oh, so just because it's convenient to you, then abortion's okay?
Oh boy, he got us.
That was good. That was good. But yeah, like particularly if I'm like struggling with my temperament, I will absolutely just abort games with new accounts. Like when the game starts, check their account age. You can also look at their game history, and if there's like 12 wins in a row, right? You're like, oh, it's a pretty big indicator. They can also, be people that are good that just open a new account, right? That aren't cheating, but probably want to avoid those too. I mean, I think it's not like a thing you're supposed to do, but honestly, I would just do it.
Actually, I think when you open an account, you start with a higher elo than mine.
I think there's like an option you start at 800 or 1200 depending on which option you
Yeah.
click. I think, which is weird. It's not how like the Chess Federation ELOs work. The Chess Federation start you with just no elo, and then depending on who you play, they give an elo based on that. I've gone to one official in-person tournament, and I I beat a bunch of people that were like 700 up to 1200, I think, something like that. Not even that, like 1000 and 1100. And then it just decided my elo was 1500, and I'm terrified to go to another chess tournament. Like, bro, I'm not 1500. I'm not. So I'm just gonna next tournament. I'm just gonna fucking lose horrifically. But they do this like weighted pool thing, so they look at it's kind of complicated. They look at everyone that you beat, and they look at what their elo is after the tournament, and they base their elo off their post tournament elo, and they add a bunch of extra points if you're new. Well, they don't add points, but the multipliers are way higher if you're new. The most terrifying thing in those tournaments is the fucking 8-year-olds at the fucking high up tables. It's just depressing. I've heard the trick with the fucking children is you just gotta bore them to death. Play like a really boring positional game, and then they just get antsy and start like doing dumb shit. But they'll own you in a tactical situation. I got those like fucking sharp child's brains.
Yo, Dave, there's hope for me. I can follow instructions and install a lock. You can hire me on construction now.
Let's go. Can you find where my girlfriend hid the batteries? 'Cause that's my current problem.
Uh, no, I'm gonna let you solve that problem.
It's like people organize things, and you're like, oh, that's great, but now I don't know where anything is. What now? But Dave, I think at the level you're at, if you like learn some positional chess and just play very like safe and positionally, and then just wait for your opponent to make a mistake, you can ride that all the way to like 1200.
I'm working on it.
I know it's not your preferred style, but I do think it's good to be able
No,
to do
I'm
multiple
okay
styles.
with that. I just find I'm losing that way too. Like,
Mm. There's some quote I'm going to butcher from some GM that was like, chess is this weird sport where you can spend forever studying and learning and like see no improvement for ages. And then like suddenly the improvement happens in these like spurts. Chess is kind of like that. You don't get the linear progression that our dopamine system wants. It's kind of like trying to find batteries in your house that your lady hid. You know, you don't feel any progression until the moment you find them. It's my analogy. I'm sticking to it. I mean, you're getting good experience though. Like if somebody beats you in a way, in some crazy way, just go back and study it and learn how that happened. Right? Understand it really well. Once you can avoid it, and in the future you can use it yourself against someone else. Unless you're playing cheater, then all that information is useless because they're just fucking using the computer.
Dave, yeah, like positional stuff is important. You should learn it, but the easiest example of that is there's a video explaining Capablanca's approach. I mentioned this to you before. You really should look at that and try to play like that. It's pretty much what you said, Dusty. Like just kind of play without making a mistake, develop better, tidy or whatever, and then your opponent will make a mistake.
Yeah, his games, the ones I've seen have been fucking. They're nice.
Yeah, it's just like, positional and everything is tidy. Nothing is sticking out. Everything is, working together in concert, if you will.
And he's really good at
Tight
making. Yeah,
formations.
he's really good at making like each move develop himself outward and like address any concerns in the position and just sort of cleanly. It's like a
Yep.
ballet or something.
Yep.
But you'd be surprised, Dave, how many times when like, wow, how did this game turn against me so hard? The actual answer is earlier when you didn't develop effectively.
Mm-hmm.
Because the more they're developed versus you, the more opportunities for crazy tactics appear. Right. So if you develop better than them, then their tactical opportunities will be less and yours will be more. Right. It's like positional sort of moves you towards the opportunity for tactics and moves your opponent against them if you can do it more than them.
would you say you can overdevelop into threats?
How do you mean that? Like overdevelop, like you develop, you
Like,
shouldn't have developed them?
I try to play that way, right? Where I focus on developing, but some guys are attacking so early. I feel like I'm developing into their trap. So like, and I have to, I don't know,
Give like
maybe
a more specific example.
okay, so they move out a queen early and they start going balls to the walls. Like, I'll try to focus on defending and developing, but they find ways. Like, and I feel like sometimes I maybe I would have been better off just trying to trade queens than developing.
Okay.
Often
Well,
you'll
no.
overextend in those situations, meaning your pieces are not close to each other. It's one of Capablanca's methods is like the pieces are not far apart, if that makes sense. Once you start extending beyond your half, like if you split the board into a half,
Yeah.
and then you begin to develop and some of your pieces, unless you're going for a maid or whatever, like if your pieces are not tidy and you have extended them, usually this will happen with knights and bishops earlier. This is where you start being chased around. You're getting kicked, so you're not developing. They're developing with tempo by attacking you, and then you lose momentum. And then what Dusty said, it's like, okay, now you've lost them. You're not developed. They have developed, and now they have all the opportunities to start whacking you. I don't know. Find that video. It's super instructional on Capablanca's approach to playing. Initially, at least when he's developing, the pieces are very tightly connected physically, more or less.
Yeah, can't go wrong doing that. 100%. Dave, have you heard the adage to never move a piece twice during developing? Are you familiar with this idea?
No. No.
Yeah, the idea is you want to develop every piece, ideally, without moving any of them twice, and get to this is the idealized goal into a position where every piece of yours is developed and they've only ever moved once. And if you do that, if you can pull it off, you'll have a massive lead in development.
That makes a lot of sense. The one thing I've seen, like your goal in development should be to control the center of the boards with your pawns, and like the structure people have said is like the best is like like say the other guy was just moving a pawn up one and back, or like moving a knight out and back in, and you had all the time in the world to develop. They kind of said like the two center pawns up two, and then the bishops beside them, and then the knights behind the
But
bishop
beside or behind them?
beside. So you build like a box out. So you got four over, and then
And the
knights
knights
down.
diagonally from the pawns?
Yeah.
You know, at your elo, I would just do the same thing, but put the bishops behind the pawns, turtle in like that, and then just
Okay.
wait for them to fuck up.
You like that better, eh?
Because your
The
bishops are vulnerable out there. They can be hit by a
yeah.
pawn, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you can get your two front pawns as far forward, like one or two squares, depending on what your opponent does, ideally two. Put your bishops behind them, and then develop your knights to the natural spots. Like it's like a turtle position,
Yeah.
and it's surprisingly defensive against a whole lot of openings. And you kind of leave your opponent not knowing what to do. And I think it can be useful because particularly at your ELO range, a lot of people have learned like some opening tricks. If
Yeah.
you can get past their opening tricks, they just fall apart. They'd have no idea what to do.
Okay. That seems like a relatively good idea. I'll try to play maybe a little more with that development.
If you can kind of figure out like what we're talking about, Capablanca or whatever style, you'll I think you'll just notice that suddenly everything gets easier at a certain point. You're like, oh, what? But at your eel, everyone loves opening traps. So they'll
Yeah.
play a couple like some opening approach, like a fucking grandmaster, and then after that, they'll just start blundering pieces. Like it's like it's kind of wild. The thing is, like people are going for easy wins, right? You learn some opening tricks. You're like, oh, I get easy wins, and if it works out like about 55% of the time or whatever, you can like stay in your elo. But they're not rounding out their understanding of the game.
Yeah. All right, let's see if I can get this heated up enough now.
Or Dave, I pinned a, Cabo Blanca video. I just kind of skimmed it, but I know the YouTuber. I think it's GM. Yeah, Igor. He's pretty good. He's entertaining to listen to. And just like take that video, bookmark it.
Yeah, that's the one that I was talking about.
Oh man, I just had to put my wife in her place.
She tried to tell you what you couldn't do, Dave.
No, she's like, I'm gonna go get another piercing. And I'm like, no, you're not. And she's like, well, you can't tell me what to do. And I said, I absolutely can. I'm an authority over you. If you want to have a discussion about it, we can have a discussion about it. But if you're going to tell me, like, I'm going to put my foot down. And then she went into the whole thing. Well, don't you want your wife to be happy? And I said, yes, but that's not my number one priority. Like, I'm balancing all kinds of things. I hope you're happy with what we have, but you have to learn to be content too. And she's like, "Oh, it's normal for girls to get lots of piercings." I said, "I think it's trashy. I don't want you to get another piercing in your ear. You don't need more than one." She's like, "Most girls do it by the time they're 15." I'm like, "Yeah, because they're rebellious. How does it look when a 30-year-old woman's doing that?" That was good.
You slap her?
Good for you, Dave.
No, I don't like piercings. Like, okay, you have
I
your ears
totally
pierced,
agree. I
and
feel that way about piercing.
I kind of think that's how Adam ate the apple too. She tricked him somehow like that.
isn't your goal to make me happy? As if that's my only goal. Like, no.
So what was she wanting to pierce, Dave? I'm sorry.
I don't know, the top of her ear or something.
And that made you feel away?
I just said, no, don't do that. Like she was like, I'm gonna go do it now. It's like if she, sat down and was like, hey, I really like this earring. Look at pictures of it. What do you think? I could appreciate that a little bit. But like, I just don't like piercings.
I'm watching
So
Aladdin right now, and I'm actually, as an adult, I'm really frustrated by this movie.
why? Because it
Which movie?
portrays Arabs as not terrible people.
No, 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 no. I think it portrays women as willing to marry anything as long as they're hot, which is funny.
Which
But
movie are you talking about, Junseth?
so,
Aladdin.
so all I got
Aladdin.
from that is you think Aladdin is hot.
Well, I don't think so, but the idea of him in the
Basically,
in the
just said
movie being
that.
no, he's presented as attractive in the movie. Huh? All the women think he's pretty, but then
Okay.
he meets the princess, and she's willing to like give up everything to you know, marry him. But the reason it frustrates me is because they never answer the fucking like central thesis question of the movie.
It's been so watched it, I can't remember it.
The central
Well,
question is
remember
the movie is
at the very beginning of the this vendor said Arabian Nights, and then he like goes through his wares, and then the cameraman's go away because he gets bored, and then he goes, "Oh, I can tell you are only here for the very rare things," and he pulls out this lamp, and he goes, "Do you want to hear? This lamp is very rare. Blah blah blah. It once changed the fate of a boy. Do you want to hear the tale?" And then they go into the Aladdin movie, but they never tell you whether the cameraman buys the fucking lamp.
Ah,
Was it an effective sales pitch? The
well,
guy, the guy spent an hour and a
assumption
half
is
telling the
yes.
guy a story about a lamp. So did he buy the fucking lamp? I don't know.
Maybe the point of the story wasn't about if he could sell the lamp or not, but they're willing to make up anything to sell stuff.
Well, they are, but I still want to know if it was an effective sales pitch.
The test is on you. Would you have bought it? You fell for it.
Maybe. I mean, I just
It's a pretty good
after sitting through
story. You know, there's a chance it's real.
after sitting through the story for like 2 hours, yeah, I might buy it.
Yo, Dave, did you copy the link to this pinned video? It's for
I
you.
did. I managed to do that right before my wife called me.
Nice.
Yo, yo, is Twitter working for you guys or is it down?
Not loading.
It's down.
Okay. I'm like, what the fuck? What do you mean no internet? Y'all are so
It's down.
sleepy in here. I was looking for a space to listen to.
Did they get shut down because of the pictures?
What? What pictures? Did something happen?
Wasn't there that I have not been keeping up at all, so but I had heard something about images that Grok was putting out of nude and they were told to put them down or something like that. Does
Oh
anybody
wow.
know that?
I was super busy yesterday. I didn't even hear about that.
No, I don't
Yesterday,
think that's happening.
yesterday, Elon Musk challenged anyone to try to break the model, the image model, and try to remove clothes.
Oh. So that's what we're dealing. What do they call that when you spam the network?
DDoS?
That's it. Yep. Hold on. So, like, use AI to remove the clothes. So, say you had like a picture of a woman and you'd say remove the shirt so you could see their breasts. But, like, it wouldn't be their breasts, right? Because they would be removing the shirt and then adding what it thinks would be breasts. Like, this is weird. It's getting into some weird stuff.
They're following the same guidelines as anything that would be shown on Apple TV. So they are allowing like full frontal nudity, for example.
Right. But, like, say you had a picture of me and you were like, undress this picture, and then you saw my dick. Like, it wouldn't be my dick, it would be an AI generated dick. Right. So, you're not really undressing me.
Yeah.
Well, you
About
know what I
that,
think? I think that
you
I
know,
think
when
that
you sent the dick pic to your buddies or somebody else before, AI has that now. So yeah,
I'm
it could
so glad I
do that.
never did that.
John, I think this is like how women say they don't like being like catcalled, but then when the catcalling goes away, they're like, "Why don't I get catcalled anymore?" I think they like this when people do it, and then they just want to complain.
That's never been me though. I've always found it insulting, but I remember going when I was in high school, I would have to walk and anyway, just my thoughts, but I don't know how many well, I'm not going to I know some women who don't like it.
I think some back end is down. Like just.com's being slow.
Maybe it's AWS.
That's what I was thinking when Dusty said that.
X Grok, AWS, Cloudflare, Verizon randomly.
Verizon had issues yesterday for most of the day. No real explanation, except we're going to give you a $20 credit.
Maybe it's Iran. They're just spamming all of our internet. DoorDash. Oh man, we're gonna starve. Yeah, Verizon's having issues. Are they a major back end player? They probably are.
Yeah, so Cloudflare and AWS are also experiencing outages right now. But
Oh,
the most
another
user
cyber
facing is
attack?
X. I don't think it's a cyber attack, just infrastructure, but
I know.
the most
But
user facing. Okay, gotcha, Magic. Yeah,
Yeah,
the most user
Verizon.
facing is X, so that makes sense that people are reporting it more.
It looks like Verizon does maintain a bunch of internet backhaul, big pipe stuff. And if they're having issues, it's probably what's cascading everywhere. It's my guess. Can we
ChatGPT's
bet
down.
on this? Can we bet on this on the predict markets? Oh wait, they're down. Fuck.
My daughter keeps taking toys and hiding them in places, and then it like makes my wife go fucking nuts. She doesn't like when the toys are incomplete, and
I
she
get
will
used to that.
desperately, dude, she will desperately look for like the missing piece of the toy, can't find it, and then a few days later, the piece will just reappear. It's hilarious to me. I've never met an adult that's so concerned with like a complete toy. It's every fucking toy.
What happened to the Brit? Did he leave? Trey, what's up, man?
What's up, Richard?
Nothing. Did you talk to British this morning? Did you try to call him or anything?
I've been in here this morning texting with him.
What do you say, man? Is he in the hot sub or the hot sauna or the hot some shit? Why can't he come up?
You want me to tell you what he said?
Nah, that's all right. It's private between you guys.
Okay.
I don't care about his privacy. Tell me.
He said all we do is talk about gay and boring stuff like American politics.
Well, that's true.
He's he
I'm
said
just
he's
trying to think of a country with more interesting politics than America right now. That does not exist.
Shut up! I want to cut my penis off. You can't do nothing about it.
he said the fact that we sit here and talk about American politics instead of AI and peptides and what's going on in the world.
That see, AI peptide sounds boring as fuck. American politics is world politics.
Exactly right. America is what's going on in the world. Nothing else is going on.
And if something going on isn't American politics, well, we make it American politics, bitch.
Exactly. Exactly.
British has said he's going to get ripped. Said that's all he's worried about doing. Getting ripped and healthy.
Yeah, if I had him, I'd
Sounds
worry
like
too.
sounds like his girlfriend is yelling about being a fatty.
I think that's good
Who,
for him.
Ethan?
He should get ripped.
I remember more specifically what he said. He said something about he's tired of listening to June Seth suck America's dick. That was.
It's fair. Sounds like he might need some freedom wherever he's at today. To buy?
Well, the problem with British is no matter how thin he gets, he's still always wrong.
I have Twitter back, guys. I don't know if y'all do.
Yeah, it's back online.
Jimmy sent me a video, and I can't get the song stuck out of my head now. It's awful.
I got the Prince Ali song stuck in my head. Prince Ali, release you, blah, 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 blah.
What video did he send you, Trey? Any good? Anything good? Funny? Ha ha, hee hee, ho ho.
I don't know JC's Telegram. Everything I send him to on Clubhouse, he never sees because he never checks his DMs. He's got some bangers from the past in there he never saw that he could have used.
From what I can tell, it's just JC space channels, but I don't think he checks Telegram that often.
For some reason, I can't send this video. I think it's because I don't have Instagram. Yo, I just realized this chick Ray Valentine is from Austin.
Of course she is.
That's fucking hilarious. That is so funny.
What's up, people?
Yo, yo.
What up,
What's up,
Davey?
Rooster?
Ah, just life.
Still on cloud nine from telling your wife off, huh?
Hey,
Oh yeah,
what did you tell your wife off about? What happened? I'm
she just wanted it. She's like, I think I'm gonna go get my ear pierced or whatever, and I'm like, no, you're not. We got into an argument about why, which I laid out the marriage structure.
Wait, what did she want to do, Dave?
She wants to get another piercing on the top of her ear. But she already has like the normal two, right? She
Oh
wanted to
yeah.
get one up higher.
Oh yeah.